Boy, do I love me some good signal wave every now and then. That was Denoiser from International Telecom's SSTV coverage album. Very good ambient music if you're into that sort of vaporwavy offshoot. Who knows? Maybe I'll sneak something in from this German's catalog for this year's Spooktober. But that's later down the road. Let's not get ahead of ourselves too much. Instead, let us focus on the highlight of tonight's stream, and that is a peculiar little game called Cruelty Squad, released 3 years ago by Consumer Soft Products. That's how you pronounce the studio's name, right? Let me just fact check real quick so I'm not pulling a guy's leg. Yep, got it first try. Let's go. January 4th, 2021, so it's already been, 3 years. Feels like yesterday since I've heard of this one. But, pretty much the reason why I didn't get to it sooner is, well, I already got a huge backlog as is of video games to play. And considering that I've been busy with two very lengthy video games as of late, including one that's on a semi-hiatus as I try and get my bearings together. That might be Stranger of Paradise I'm referring to. Oh, we'll get to that a little later as I keep you guys updated on what's going on with that one. But, I think the best way to describe Cruelty Squad, in case you're in the dark and never heard of this one before, I can only show you the footage, and then you make of it what you want to. Because, in my personal opinion, words fail to accurately describe what transpires in this game. And I've gone as far as doing the tutorial and just a glimpse of the first actual mission to get a feel for it. But trust me, we're in for a pretty fantastic journey with this one. And that's a term I don't like using lightly. Now, interestingly, this game runs on the Godot engine, which is fairly unusual for indie titles in this day and age. Unity is still the most popular of releases. Also, I probably should have set up this window sooner because you're missing out on important info. Excuse me, to wake you up from a depression nap. Heard you've been in a rough spot since your discharge from the SAC Def Unit. There's not much of a fucked up detached loser like you can do after all. I've got good news for you regarding your employment status. It's the sort of work that you enjoy, but you'll have to adjust to a more corporate mindset. I like that he's just standing there, cheeks out. I've created you an account on my work, so you can begin whenever you want. I assume you already own some suitable equipment. One last thing, you have to log at least 15 minutes a day on the conditioning app. We need your mind primed and clear. No freakouts. Understand? That should be all. Good luck on your new career path. Very minimalist apartment. Guys will look at this and think to themselves, yeah, that's smart enough for me. Except if we were to make it a little more up to date with current trends, there'd be a gaming console to go with that CRT monitor. But yeah, that's our briefing into Cruelty Squad, which, as you can see, I mean, if your eyes haven't been blown out by now, it has a very distinctive art style. And it's only gonna get better from now on. An oasis of love and friendship. So, we get to choose 2 missions. Currently, well, this right here is the tutorial one, and this is our first actual achievable goal. By the way, I love that little bit of pixel on the borders. Truly tells you that a very skillful artist cropped out this thumbs up. So, the way this works, because it is a first-person shooter, however, you can't really classify it as one of those new wave boomer shooters that have been making rounds the past couple of years. Oh no, this one takes a different approach. And I will give you a glimpse into the core mechanics after we're done with the tutorial. Just so we start with the basics and then move our way upwards. Now, one thing to note, actually 2. Let's start with the obvious one. So, because this video game loves its funky textures and neon lights on top of the very trippy particle effects, epilepsy warning. It does get a little intense to follow on as we move on. Secondly, Cruelty Squad has weird but acknowledged by the developer issues with performance, which I know it sounds wild for a computer game that looks like this, but I think it's something to do with the Godot engine version not optimized well for hardware. The one way you can mitigate that is by reducing NPC population, which I've done. It seems to have yielded some consistent results. Hopefully we'll not have to do that to a bare minimum. I've only gone, let's see, 50%. But yeah, if you don't do that, you risk some pretty nasty lag spikes, which I mean, the heat of combat will probably ruin your mojo. Welcome to the Cruelty Squad headquarters. To the right, you can find the firing range and newly renovated kill box, perfect for honing your skills. Head left and you'll arrive at the lounge, a perfect place to relax and recover after a hard day of work. And yeah, we have a dedicated mighty foot button, which, yeah, one kick knocks him down. The follow-up completely obliterates any semblance of being a human being. Liver acquisition complete. Yes, there is organ harvesting, which is attached to its own unique in-game mechanic, but more on that later. Trust me, this very simple tutorial that we'll go through will, for now, explain most of what we need to do. Press the left mouse button to fire. To roll, simply hold the right mouse button and bring your gun down by moving the mouse. Easy. You can also aim by pressing shift, which puts you in our sight. You can pick up props with the R button and throw them with the F button. This is for distracting enemies. You can also throw your weapon by pressing the G button. This is good for murder. Just like that, you can disarm yourself and knock down enemies while you're at it. However, While I haven't really tried that yet in the actual game, I do wonder if that also counts for other objects. I mean, if I launch a full-sized human head at ridiculous speeds at someone's cranium, that surely will leave a mark. And yes, there's physics to an interesting degree where heavier objects will traverse shorter distances. Is that a fish? Okay, here's the thing. I've played through this tutorial stage at least 3 or 4 times, and I haven't noticed this fish a single time. It do be very floppy, though. Like, as you can see, a lot of attention went into this lovely water creature. Hello there, Quampa. No, don't smack me with a hammer. I'm hoping we find a hammer to smack our foes, even though we do have more interesting options to take care of baddies. It was always a good idea to look around the corner of Berlin with the Q and E buttons. Yes, there is modern game shooter elements as well, tossed into the mix. Honestly though, big fan of the kick and just how much of a, I was gonna say punch it puts, but then kicks putting punches in. You do get a choice of 2 weapons per mission, but you don't necessarily have to stick with your current layout all the way through. You can kick up a notice with the F button for a quick entry. Yeah, I got a little ahead of myself by using this feature preemptively, but hey, it's that freaking good. Saves you a lot of ammo too. Now I don't think there's a dedicated run feature. There is some crouching, which we could use for some sneaky stealth kills. It's already starting to paint a picture of what kind of shooter we're looking at here. But the real deal breaker will come shortly. Press step to access the stock market with your portable terminal. Now here is where the meat is processed. Yeah, remember that liver bit we acquired from a fallen NPC? You can pound those off real time on the organ harvesting market. Not only that, but you can actually, if you want, spend time here and speculate. Which, I mean, I'm starting to see a trend lately of games incorporating advanced economics. And it's a little over my head, I'm gonna be honest, but I find it to be a cool feature, really. So, yeah, we just sold off a perfectly healthy human liver for $14. And 14 buckaroos will get us places. Look how happy this gentleman is. I can occasionally hear somebody talking, but nobody else is here. It's upsetting. I fucked up my last job pretty bad. I got the targets by this and got a bunch of civilians killed. Still got paid, of course, but I feel pretty bad. Listen, we're called the Cruelty Squad, not the Mercy Squad. Of course, there's gonna be casualties. I've heard the rumors about what happened at your last job. Don't let it get to you, buddy. We're all here for you. See, these guys understand the emotions going through the head of someone who's taking a depression shower for over an hour easily. Coming here is literally therapy to me. Well, I mean, you do get this pretty cool looking fountain, which I would imagine you could throw in smack in the middle of a shopping mall, put some palm trees around it, fully embrace the vaporwave aesthetic. The sky is sure as crimson today. Now, going further, we have this very nefarious looking door with some weird inscriptions once you interact with it. Don't know what to do about that, so we're gonna leave it as is. Now, we're not quite done here. From what I've seen thus far in my limited experience with Cruelty Squad, there are secrets. And, in fact, there is at least one you can access from the tutorial. And that comes when we enter this inconspicuous barrel room. So we take these, move out of the way, and what do we have here? A vent. So we proceed down the vent, and lying here, 1,000 US dollars for free. You don't want to fall down there. It's trust me, that sludge is nasty and will gradually kill you. I may have rushed through this bit on my first exploration and died horribly, which I imagine this was supposed to happen. What do you get here on your first attempt? It's part of the experience. And yeah, that's pretty much it for the tutorial. There might be more in terms of goodies and stuff to do, but that's what I managed to find on my own. So we're gonna leave and move on back to the menu and choose Pharmacokinetics. Sigismund, the pharmaceutical department, has been embezzling company funds and using them to gamble with highly speculative biological currencies. This will already be bad enough to warrant his immediate liquidation, but he has also become increasingly deranged, flying into fits of rage and vomiting blood all over the office. See, I was willing to let go of the money laundering, but throwing a baby fit, that's the last straw. While there, you should also dispose of his accomplice, Jerry. He's scheduled to be hosting a meeting in the conference room with other executives. Kill the traders Sigismund and Jerry. Now, we get to choose in our first slot between these two, the Snooze Fest Animal Control Pistol. As the cost of human life is low, there has been no real attempt to create a tranquilizer gun for security or military needs. Some have, however, adopted these animal control pistols as a less messy way to get past overly vigilant security. Expendable baton. It's a device for knocking people out cold. The design has been the same since the early Middle Ages. Only the materials have been improved, meaning that they're stronger and they hurt more. So we put them on here. That replaces the K&H R5, one of the most widely used submachine guns since the 80s, unmatched reliability and ease of operation. And if we pick the button here, I want to look up the info for the pistol. Oh, there we go. Parasonic D2 silenced pistol. Uses special 10mm subsonic ammunition for extremely silent operation. Popular among high-end private security and wet work services, as well as tactical wannabes. So, your choices at the moment boil down to a melee weapon that will stun people, but not kill them outright. A silenced pistol, a tranquilizer pistol, and a machine gun. Since it's not really specified here that we gotta keep anyone alive, we're gonna go with the silenced pistol and a submachine gun. Now, let's get to the other very peculiar gimmick the Cruelty Squad has to offer. Equipment and implants. That's right, there are body modifications, which, I mean, let's be honest. The organ harvesting market should have already been a giveaway on its own. What kind of themes we're going for here. But, hey, maybe some of you didn't anticipate it going this far. Speed enhancer gland. An artificial organ that emits synthetic hormones capable of boosting your neurocircuit activity and metabolism. Decreases your body's natural ability to recover from damage and shock. Minus 10% to armor, but increased speed. Speed enhancer node cluster. Bypasses most of your body's endocrine system with an artificial one. Immune speed is significantly improved at the expense of overall weakened health. Even less armor, but you are a fast boy. Speed enhancer total organ package. Bypasses the entirety of your speed limited set of human organs with more fragile fully unlocked commercial product. Pros only. No armor at all, but you get to be Sonic the Hedgehog. CS1J level 2 body armor. Inexpensive Kevlar vest, minimum recommended protection. 10% armor. We don't know what these question marks are. Probably unlock them as you go. Level 3 body armor. Covered with simple ultra high molecular weight polyethylene trauma plates. There's a lot of smart words, which when put together, I don't quite fully understand. Level 4 body armor. Biobreather spite of silk fiber with thick and heavy graphene composite plates. You get to be tankier, but slower, and you can't jump as reliably. CSIG level 5 biosuit. Look at that price tag. A suit of writhing flesh that wraps around you and seals you in. Extremely good protection with no immediately apparent downsides. Except for the fact that you're a skeleton living in a flesh suit. Wait, that's pretty much what humans are. But yeah, this gives up to me serious Die Dark energy, which if you're not familiar with the title, it's the Dorohedoro mangaka's other ongoing series. Tactical blast shield. Complete protection from explosives. Allows the use of advanced demolition techniques. Load-bearing vest. One extra magazine for both weapons. Due to new clever construction, doesn't even slow you down. Military camouflage. Makes you slightly hide the spot. Increases enemy reaction time. Stealth suit. So stealthy, in fact, that you can't even see the icon here. Uses a coating of newly developed chameleon bacteria to make the user practically invisible up to 20 universal length units. Thing is, we don't know if that translates to minutes seconds, hours, days. Has an overbearing stench, and because of this, the special forces units that make use of these are wildly known as shitmen. Wouldn't it make you more obvious to detect if, even if you were fully concealed, you just emitted a vile, repulsive skunk stench? Extravagant suit, only for special occasions, for zero protection. It could be a James Bond if you wanted to. Biofroster. Propel yourself forwards with a powerful jet of sticky liquid from holes in your bag. Replaces your kick. Key grenade. Regular high explosive hand grenade. Can be used to breach through some locked doors. Flechette grenade. Gives everything nearby a nice new coloring. Tungsten flechettes. This is a special set of grenade. Not in production anymore after most of the first batch end up on the illegal drug market. Highly sought after for its capacity to induce euphoria, is said to be unlike anything else. But probably not the first example of combat enhancements that later up used as narcotics. First aid kit. Single-use healing item. Always good to have around. It used to be a common policy to keep a bunch of these in all the office restrooms, but it was ended after most employees started appearing a little too high on health. Zomi X200 portable cassette player. Perfect listening to your favorite tracks on the go. Ooh. It's only 200 a pump. Augmented arms. Throw things with more force, especially good for using someone's head as a projectile weapon. Yeah, at this point, it's no longer use hiding it. The main inspiration here, Deus Ex, with all the emphasis on potential stealth kills and alternate options of tackling a mission besides outright killing everyone. Appendix. An additional external intestine for climbing and swinging. Smooth, slick, and strong. It pulsates. Well, I mean, yeah, you're basically shooting a rope made of your own organs. Angular advantage tactical munitions. Due to increasing security measures, some companies start manufacturing intentionally ricocheting bullets for otherwise impossible shots. Use extreme care when firing directly towards the target, and they come with no smiles. Cute. Ammunition gland. Your weapons automatically regenerate ammunition, but you can no longer reload manually. Yeah, this one in particular gives me serious David Cronenberg vibes. Videodrome? Anyone? Alien leg wetware. Simple wetware operate to turn off the kick strength limiter. Pulverize your target with incredible power. Well, you'll be correct, Scarnix, but I was under the impression that we universally agreed. We don't really consider Finland part of Scandinavia. So, for all intended purposes, we can just sweep them under the Eastern European blanket. What's up, my man? How you doing? Pneumatic legs. Perfect for leaping over obstacles and getting too hard to reach areas. Vertical entry device. Significantly increases your jumping power. Always very useful. Gun boosters. Boost yourself upwards midair by releasing a jet of assorted biological detritus. Makes a huge mess that's extremely unpleasant to clean up. In case you really hate the janitors. That's your upgrade of choice. Composite helmet. Simple helmet that offers limited protection. Has a random chance of protecting you from a hit or breaking. Zoom and go bionic eyes. Thanks to easy plug and play implementation. Oof. Held that one. Technology. It's easy to just pop these in. Improved aim. Life sensor. Offers said to be able to sense the life energy of any living being. The mechanism is actually the opposite. Allows you to sense holes in the background depth matrix. Again, a lot of smart words when bundled together don't tell me a whole lot. A skull gun, popular among completely brain-dead company mechs. A little bit of stuff is scooped out of the skull to make a better fit. Fires a free-run burst of micro-caliber HE rounds. Just how much of the brain do we humans need to function, really? I'm sure they got the equation just right. Eyes of corporate insight melted the ancient power of the markets. Ooh, we could really become crypto gods with this one. Nightmare vision goggles. The give of a putrid stench, seemingly no effect on anything. What if this just makes the game look normal by comparison? That'd actually be funny. A house. Your very own country house near the cozy village of Lake Green. Sure beats the minimalist apartment that we live in. Only 1 million. Sure, we can do 1 million bucks. Sounds easy. I think I'm gonna go with the bionic eyes. Just pop them. Wait, how do I actually assign them? Oh, there we go. Just have to double click again. Oh, there you go. We have a implant that will technically make me a little better at aiming. So with that, let's go to the first mission, the proper one. Since your first day, there was a special combat cocktail for you. Don't worry if you feel a little off. Well, haha, good luck. This looks like one of those error messages in the source engine when you're missing a texture. It repulses you. Small cracks permeate the surface. Ah, so I'm gonna guess if we had a grenade, we could probably obliterate that. Who knows, maybe we'll find some explosive barrels. Is that the fucking meme tree texture? What even is this place? And one of these weird doors. I think I can actually pick up from here. Man, these new custom Roblox game modes are starting to look wilder by the day. Well, we do have a ladder up. In case we don't want to break through the main entrance, which I imagine is going to be a horrible idea. Who knows just how much security good old Sigismund has on him. So there's potentially one way through there. Although the jump looks a bit uncertain to me. Oh, I wonder if you could just jump down here. Well, hopefully those trash cans would ease off the fall. No hidden goodies around it so far. And already we can see all the potential with tackling this assassination through different methods. I'm gonna go with the vent. Ooh. Wait, how did you notice me? Well, that's a fancy gun with a proper scope. Probably better than the current rifle I have on me. Alright, let's see how things are looking out here. Oh boy, already attracted another guard. Too much for being sneaky. I mean, as long as I can bait the security into following me, should be fine. Just gonna casually make my way here. Oh. That's one target taken care of. Oh boy, when the music kicks off, it's like a crazy beehive going off in my head. Anyone else aggro that we need to immediately dispose of? Yeah, there's a guard over there. Come here. Good AI right there. It can totally not easily exploit. Although, probably shouldn't complain. Just make things easier for me. Anyway, are you a target I should care for? I don't know really, but it's not just Sigismund after, but also his accomplice. Oh. Oh dear. Oh, that was bad. Oh. Nice. More goods to trade on the free market. Fresh produce acquired through natural means. I suppose that's also your encouragement to basically kill off as many as you can. Acquire their innards. What's happening here? What the? A rocket launcher? And $1,000 bucks? For real? real? Sure. It fires green goo. I think I got one of them, at least. Oh, there's some weird creatures roaming down there. Beautiful splash damage. You wouldn't happen to be named Jerry, now would you? Well, just to be safe. Also, I do need a lot of money. Seems like I already took care of the guards, but I can never be too sure. So I'm still gonna be fairly cautious. Also, wow, that's a unique staircase design right here. See, two of these gentlemen happen to be looking behind the corner. Seems like with the aim enhancement, I don't really have to rely on iron sight all that much. It gives me like decent compensation. So more of that creepypasta imagery. Ah, so this is the main entrance. And what a lovely pharmaceutical mascot got right here. Ever since I slept with my head, I've been craving hungry human soda. What did they do to your face? Nothing. I'm just a handsome boy. Uh-oh. Come on, get out of the pool. This is awkward. Let me out. Come on. Oh, jeez. Why is it so... Why is it so difficult to get out? Please don't tell me I'm stuck down here. Oh, there we go. Whew. Seems like the water here isn't really your friend. Nice try, buddy. You gotta be quicker than that, sport. I'm gonna guess the reticles are your main targets. Very nice of the game to at least give you a clear marker to indicate the general location of your main goals, so you don't have to fumble around blindly and hope for the best. That being said, though, good for a first proper mission. There's really quite a bit here to explore. Oh, there you go. It's the back alley. And another door is present here. Oh. Now where the heck does that drop off from? It's like there's a secret path on the first floor of the building somewhere. Nice. I think we'll have to investigate that further once I'm done taking care of corporate executive number 2. What's this? Hey, more money. Why are we keeping our funds in the warehouse? No idea, but they're lost. Ah, the lab rats. And... oh, what the what? Oh, Jesus. I'm poisoned. Oh. Fuck. Oh, shit. Oh, this is not good. Oh, they didn't die. Oh, crud. Yikes. Oh, that jump scared me. The last thing I expected was a bunch of tadpoles to burst out of their containment and poison me. Just comes to show that not necessarily humans are your greatest adversary. Well, now we know there's a couple of ways to enter the main building, but I think the ventilation duct has proven to be pretty reliable, and it also puts us close to our first victim. So we're gonna try it again. What if the money pickups will respawn? Nice, that was a clean kill this time around. Actually, can I check my stats while I'm here? I don't think so. Just kind of wondering what's my money like at the moment. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I'm pretty good. Should I die, I have technically enough funds for 3 more tries. So that's fairly optimistic. Alright, come here. I'm gonna repeat the same song and dance, but it's what works. Let's see if I can make it the... Oh, beautiful. This time we didn't alert any hostiles. Well, crap. I don't know who spotted me, but I'm gonna call BS on that. Oh, they pickups randomize each time. Now I have pizza, which, to be fair, didn't look particularly appetizing, but you don't get to be picky out here on a mission. I'm really trying to shotgun. As a fan, I must. Feels like something is missing. It won't budge. Well, maybe we can find the something whilst exploring. Wait, how did I... Oh, that's a good question. How did I open that last time? Because I clearly went in for the rocket launcher and extra cash. So... I wonder what's necessary to open that door. What do I not have on me that should be vital? Is it... No, because I still have the organs that I harvested on previous attempt. Strange. Oh well. Let's proceed regardless. I'm gonna head downstairs where there's a hell of a opposition lying in wait. That's gonna be fun. I can already tell, though, that Mr. Shoddy here got it. Actually, you know what? This is not a bad threat. Just check that there. And bait the guards. Oh. Oh fuck. That's way more than expected. Oh hey, Kwampa's back and brought another hammer. Where do you keep getting those? The freaking entire collection on your body. I like how this one woman is perfectly calm in the midst of this pure chaos. Oh, I think we're approaching our target. Fret not, good sir. This will only take a second. Hehe. Objective complete. Locate the exit. Dumbass. Worst security guard ever. Now I do have to wonder, are there gonna be goodies in the toilet? Well, there's soup. And another ventilation grate. Let's wonder if there's an alternate passage in here. Oh. There's at least two. Now that we've done that, we can check out this place yet again. Here we go yet again. The bots are back. And here I thought that maybe the platform got cleaned up of all this promotional garbage. I'll keep saying this and I'll keep saying it again. I'd rather have like one person sit here and accompany me during the streams than a bunch of bots that amount to nothing. Money here this time, so indeed the loot is randomized each time, so I guess we got pretty lucky then in the previous scenario. Which also makes it a damn shame that I failed in the end, but well, again, didn't expect those tadpoles, or whatever the hell those bizarre critters were, to be the enemy. Now, I think calling this creature a dog is a bit of a stretch. It's more like a face hugger blended in with a canine. Yeah, let's just overload on sugar and carbs. As long as it keeps us in good shape and spirits, so that matters. Now, can I possibly open up that door? Could it be that I need another weapon? It's kind of a strange assumption to make, but where is it? Where did I drop it? Was it here for the shotty somewhere? Yeah, I don't know. Well, let me just take a second to remove this annoying ass bot. There we go. Now the stream is back to what it should be. Nice and clean. This time I'm gonna be a little more cautious about that research area, because I assume that's what it's supposed to represent. Oh. Okay, missed that previously. Ah. Well, that's how you get to the bathroom. For a true sneak kill. Oh. Oh, shit. What's happening? No. Pupper, please. I don't think the game particularly likes me picking him up. A weird hallway that exclusively leads up there for you to drop down a shaft. Anyway, we still have upstairs over here. You can shoot these preemptively. Which is good, because, oh boy. I don't like this poison at all. Makes me wonder if it's worth doing all this for God knows what reward. It's Buggers are tricky to hit. One more duct. Does that section go from anywhere? Hard to say. Gotta rely on the iron sight. Get you through that one. Anyway. I don't necessarily know if I want to free you. You look pretty darn evil. You know, maybe it's for the best that the world is, rid of this potential psychopath. Sure they did some, lovely work here. Filling her with, whatever the hell meds and drugs they had on standby. And I think that's about it in terms of what we can do. Again, don't know about the secret room that I managed to enter somehow. Wait a minute. Did this by any chance give me an entry code? I haven't interacted this time around. It's a stretch, but worth a shot. Yeah, Still nothing. You want me to be in full health? Could try. Just pop some candy from the vending machine. Nah. Well, at least I tried. Might have to rewatch the VOD and see what's the deal. Seems like a highly situational doorway to me. Got some very obscure special requirements that I just happened to fit into earlier. But that's mission number 1. Actually, one more thing. Listen, I know I'm being persistent, but I'll be able to sleep soundly at night. Nah. Still nothing. Ooh. Look at this. Haven't thought about it before, but jumping and swerving around midair helps build momentum. Very Source game-like behavior. That's pretty neat. So even if we're kind of slow by default, we can still make the momentum ourselves. Miss 6 enemies, but that's fine. Where would they even be hiding? I wonder. Oh, I thought that was go back to menu, but nope, we actually went out of the game period. Whoops. Right, 2000. Oh, I had the implant equipped this time. Could this be the key that I needed to have? I was pondering. What could we get? If anything. Some of these, like, seemingly good enhancements, they cost quite the penny. But could be worth the hassle. I might go with the basic armor for now. Just for some extra semblance of survivability. Not to mention it doesn't really impair my movement. So this is no real downside. And then if I could go for either of these, we could start off small with just the pneumatic legs and then move on to vertical entry device. Paradise. Wait, the paradise? Oh shit, are we going to meet Postal Dude? We recently gave the GoFood and biocomputing startup G-Tech a significantly seed capital of around $5 billion. We have also been helping them by supplying proprietary research data, which it turns out they have been selling to our competitors for large sums of money. On top of this, they have not produced any results and have wasted most of their funding on purchasing Chunko Pops. Oh, that's an unforgivable crime. Expensive properties and an elite gated community built on an ancient mass grave, which will soon hopefully have an addition of 3 fresh new bodies. Good luck. Liquidate the G-Tech team. Doesn't look like I unlock any new weapons. At least not for the time being, so this makes me think that unless you find unlockables, you only really get to work with this as your starting equipment, and then you have to actually wing it and find stronger weapons and accessories on missions. It definitely appears to be the case for implants, because there's still quite a few that we haven't unlocked. But hey, I think it's a little too early to jump into conclusions. So instead, off we go to paradise. Oh yeah, this is just like the neighborhood from Postal Brain Damaged. Except, way more painful on the eyes. Careful out there, because the people living here employ heavy security. Gated community, you say? Gee, I wonder what kind of god they worship, huh? Sure looks like suspicious. Is that even supposed to be a temple? Who knows? Regardless, we shall inspect the perimeter first. We want to stock up on some stronger weapons and more ammunition first before I go for our main targets. Welcome to the ballroom, and by that I mean the ball pit, but stretched into a room. It's where everyone gathers on a Sunday afternoon to party together. What the hell is that thing? It's like a freaking John Carpenter monstrosity, straight from the Thing. Oh. What the... Does it blind me whenever I look at it? You gotta die then, mister. Well, it just gets super dark here for no good reason. Well, that's definitely a scary place to explore. Maybe it has neighboring goals or something of the sort. That'd be much more intriguing prospect. But this is... I don't want to take unnecessary risks. Hello, good sir. Hey, what are you doing in my house? Oh, you're my new neighbor? But you don't seem Nova-ish like the rest of them. That's good. You should show us sometimes to make better first impressions. The people over here don't know what they're dealing with. The inverted sun glows underneath this accursed shithole. It won't be long now before this place can return to its pristine flat state. Soon. Yeah. Interesting property you got here, mister. Including this wobbling flesh altar. I'm sure the weekend parties over here get crazy. We've already been to the ball pit room. So we got our first true experience of the horrors. Lie in wait. If I were to venture a guess, the basement connects several buildings. But yeah, without the ability to see what's underneath, seems like I'll have trouble to go through. Think of the swimming pool? Curious water texture we got going here. Goes from pristine azure blue to I'm looking at sewage. It's just a matter of perspective. Okay, next up we got the pizza house. No shit. Oh, fuck. Who's... Hey, listen, just because I entered equipped with a submachine gun doesn't mean I want to cause trouble. That's not how you treat potential customers. Asshole. Here I was hoping to strike some interesting conversations with the residents, but oh well. Guess I'll enjoy some pizza instead. Anyway. On to the next house. We're really just straight up raiding people's homes like it's Postal. Probably the most fun I had in 4. Even though a lot of them were very samey in terms of interior and design. But that generally felt like the most fleshed out part of No Regrets. Which, funnily enough, is still getting updates, and the latest post on Running with Scissors account claims that they're actually going to be releasing performance patches soon, especially for PCs on the lower end of the spectrum. I'm gonna say that first of all, I fucked that up royally. Ooh. 75 enemies total. It's gonna be tricky. Should probably sell some of those organs I have on my humble person. Let's see. There we go. Back to 2K. Oh no shit, you can actually drive in a car. I mean, I can't really shoot well in a car, and it's super nauseating. But I respect the effort. Well, I mean, it is a bigger map, so it makes sense that you'd have a way to get around quicker. Right, since this house is more packed with enemies, I am gonna try and bait the guards. Yeah, the positioning of that fella in particular is pretty nasty. Oh, where did you come from? God damn. That's almost all my health again. Jeez. Oh boy. So we're going to the pizza parlor to munch some carbs. Thanks for getting the door for me. Save me the trouble. Tough to say whether we'll see some vending machines. So better be grateful that I got some spare healing. Relatively close proximity. Anyway. What weird burn architecture. It's almost like I'm traversing through an MMO. Literally guarding a whole bunch of nothing. Only reason to enter here was just to get this rifle. Kill some extra guys. Well, I'm gonna quickly get through this house yet again. Oh, this is the garage. Didn't even make that connection first. So we'll go for the dialogue. Don't know if it's any importance. Hey, if it helps just a little bit. No harm done. There's no more pizza left, so unfortunately we're gonna have to make it through with what we have. And that being said, very little. With mushroom seed growing my lawn. I don't really need this shit in my life right now. There's no bizarre housing here we can potentially raid. Like this strange, I don't even know, watchtower? I can't seemingly climb it. There's platforms there, sure, but I don't know, maybe if you had the leg enhancements. Not that I do. Potential sign of replayability. Oh, there you go. There's a vending machine. Should we need to heal up? Which we might, to be fair. Oh, that's most unfortunate. Weirdly enough, they left the heavier guards downstairs. Well, another one of these. It's tempting, not gonna lie. One scrap of pizza. I love the general furnishing of these rooms, which ranges from nothing to a table with a food item. There's almost an AI generated quality. But would a computer be truly capable of conjuring such warped imagery? Personally, I think no. Only a human mind is twisted enough to come up with something so revolting, so alien, that no other being in the universe could possibly even try and replicate. Sometimes I can't really tell immediately whether I'm dealing with a patrolman or just a random person hanging out until I spot the gun way too late. Is there an alternate entrance somewhere? It is. I think I already spoken to this person, right? My neighbor loves deconstructed classic rock. That's fine, but he should get headphones. Can't say I've heard the term deconstructed rock before. Also, someone built themselves a Minecraft fortress. How cute. Do love the choice of pink and green colors. This is surely any girl's dream house. And that was all to kill one dude with a science pistol. You okay, fella? You seem to be a little confused. Let me help you with that. That's where disappear life forms. Mind you, what I'm doing here is seemingly completely optional. Our main target's over there. So I'm just here taking a massive diversion for, well, hopefully maximum profit. Also, I killed that one guy so hard, his blood permanently fused into the skybox. I am appalled by how that did not manage to kill you immediately. All with fancy footwork, actually using the cover mechanics taken into account. Oh. That's good to know. Even the poppers can break through doors. All these toilets are vile. Which, I mean, considering how the people here look, can't say I expected proper bodily hygiene. And I'm the one being called out for not showering, even though the game literally opens up with you taking a shower. pretty darn good rifle. It's effortlessly sniping. Well, I don't imagine I'll be complaining about ammo for the remainder of this level. I still have company upstairs. As I can tell by the multitude of footsteps you can hear. What the heck is that ahead? It looks like the Michelin Man but red. Maybe it's a security guard wearing one of those fancy heavy armors. Oh, fuck. Oh, Jesus. Oh, man. This guy just wrecked me completely. Phew. And, sure, again, I clicked the wrong prompt. Beginner's mistake. Make sure we got the prosthetics that we need. Alright, from the looks of it, I probably want to start off with clean up the facility. Way in the back. That's where most of the guards are. Really, we don't have to do it, but for the sake of getting better weaponry, we could try. Kind of hoping to blow up that guy with the rocket launcher, but oh, he got the better of me. Okay, let's focus on let's this place again to double check if I can get a good weapon. I do get the impression that this is one of those shooters that promotes volley-specific damage outputs, where if you aim for headshots, it's gonna be way quicker kills. Also, what perfectly makes sense, it is a video game that encourages stealth. Alright, well...
Oh, no! I wanna touch your froggy ass.
I am going to commit suicide.
What's up, Golden? Oh, trust me, that's how I felt when the Red Michelin Man got me good last run. How you doing, buddy? This time, hopefully, I will manage to sneak up on him and land a perfectly aligned rocket right into his skull. Look at that line of sight that these guards have. Pretty much spotted me all the way back here. It's kind of crazy. Even if their aim is severely off. Well, so is mine. What the heck are you doing? That guy was just like, well, ain't none of my business. That's right. You just keep pretending you didn't see anything and move along, citizen. Oh. Who knows me? Oh, where did it come from? I swear, sometimes enemies will just track on you from God knows where and immediately flank you. It is mind-blowing how unpredictable the AI is. I could take one body with me in case I'm gonna cause a distraction. As far as I remember, there shouldn't be anyone here. Except this doggo that's gonna smash through the main door. I think. Oh. Well, late on the queue, but showed up regardless. Well, again, I say dog in a very loose sense because it's more of a Cthulhu-esque abomination. Get him in the butt. Okay, that was a nice cleanup on aisle 5. Tactical liver. Wish I had one of those. Considering how bad I've been on allergies lately. Oh, let me tell you guys. I had the worst possible attack of I don't even know if it's like hay fever or me just having an allergic reaction to something, but even through the day I've been sniffling and sneezing a lot. Seems that it's gotten better now, which did allow me to stream in the end. but oh, pain and suffering all throughout earlier. That's all I can say, really. Well, anywho, gonna try and sneak up. Hopefully, like a lucky shot on this fool. Assuming he's even here. I'm gonna be very careful. Last thing I want is to run into what's become my personal boogeyman. Right around the corner. Could be on the floor above us. That's what it's building up to. Well, I am prepared. Weirdly enough, so far, no trace of that guy. Unless it's like a rare enemy that has a chance to just randomly spawn in. Well, it's good that we took extra precautions. This one building had a good majority of the guard population. So I would prefer not to do this again, if it can be helped. I'm thinking we could stop by the pizza shack, fill up our health, and then go for the main compound. Reloading in Cruelty Squad, I mean, it's as easy as getting right click and dropping your mouse all the way down. However, you gotta make sure that it clicks, otherwise you end up not reloading your weapon properly, and in the heat of combat, that is obviously undesirable. Oh, I see the idea behind this. You could totally drive up your car past this ramp into the security booth. That's actually hilarious. You know what? This game, for all the jankiness on the outside, has actually some pretty fun ideas. There's gonna be at least one more guard up there. Awesome. Now, time for carbs. Yet again. Oh, I didn't expect that you could jump while using the scope or iron sight. The more you know. Okay, let's see how we can approach the situation. It's one entrance. I don't exactly fear pistol guards. Oh, that's a civilian that happened to run away into crossfire. A shame, but, well, should have fought better. Goes without saying that we gotta get rid of the evidence. Oh. Is this the other end of the basement? Ever heard of Cruelty? One word, decentralized personal server. Take back your data. You understand how typical Earthling. Leave me alone. I'm trying to figure out how to program Zune, the Cruelty programming language for Mercurians. Unfortunately, it's not possible, because you're on the hit list. Actually living inside the basement. Can't say I'm surprised. For all you know, Cruelty here was some kind of mockery of Linux. Right, where's the other two jokers? guys so far seem to be pretty chill. So, this silly... Well, never mind. I wanted to initiate some conversations, but... Oh, shit! Oh, that was the same psycho killer that we saw clips of in the pharmaceutical lab. Well, I guess they must be mass producing them for, well, you know, totally legal deeds. Who are you? Get out of here. Leave me alone. What did I just tell you? I'm trying to work here. No, you can't help. You're a piece of piss. That's a lot of shit talk for someone within shooting distance. But I'm not even gonna give you that pleasure. Talk shit, face the consequences. That leaves us with the final target. Are they gonna let me snipe him from here? I mean, you could. It happens to move on within the window. There's also this lovely, weird merry-go-round thing. Well, I don't know what I was expecting at the time, but it's a big whole lot of nothing. Oh geez, the full damage. Yikes. Let's hope these are very sensitive. Last thing I want is to plummet to my death, and that would just feel awful. Now you might be wondering why I'm heading back here. Well, that's because... you guessed it. Grab some extra heals. I could take the car. Probably should have, just to save some time, but... Listen. It's only on foot that get to appreciate the true beauty of these incredible textures. There you go. Back to full health. What the fuck? Oh, wait, there's a sewer here? That sounds horrifying. I don't know if I want to ever go down there. Maybe that's what you eventually find from to one eccentric billionaire's basement. Fades to black. You stumble through long enough and then wind up with whatever lives down here. They're trying to make it legal to cook meth. Don't get me wrong, I'm into freedom, but that's a step too far. Bro be like, I don't want to live in the Breaking Bad universe. That's another outpost observing the final target's whereabouts. Don't expect anything too fancy in terms of security. Pretty much more or less what we already encountered. I think it's just you and me, bucko. You got nowhere to hide, no one to protect you. Any last words? Who are you? Oh, you're here to check out my Chunko Pops. I'm absolutely nuts about these little guys. Must have spent over 100k on them by now. Do you have a favorite? Me? It's so hard to choose. They're all my children. Man, it's so nice to meet another chunk enthusiast. Yeah. Ain't it the truth? Oh, that's what this wall texture is. Oh, look at that. Oh my god. All these low poly Funko Pops. I mean, Chunko Pops. Oh, that's a nightmare. That reminds me of that guy who had his entire apartment plastered in Sayaka from Danganronpa. And I mean everything. Wallpaper, ceilings, flooring, you name it. Walls strongest Danganronpa soldier right there. And frankly, I don't know if I would consider that a badge of honor. I am half tempted to check out the basement. Yeah, now here where this guy is. They don't seem too difficult to kill, so I assume there's like 2 more down there. Oh shit. I completely forgot about you. Oh, that would have been embarrassing if I got killed by Just a pistol guy. And right before ending level 2. Because I don't know if I want to go down there. Being so close to wrapping this up. Might just replay the mission and check the basement out. It wouldn't be a bad idea. We're not doing too bad on cash. So this is down here. Yeah, that would involve coming down here. Get potentially lost. Yeah, that's not an optimal solution. Way too sketchy for my liking, even if there's like $2,000 down there or more. Oh, 20 more enemies. I find it harder to believe that they would be all down there in the sewers. Or whatever that basement leads off to. It has come to our attention that the CEO of Advanced Orbital Instruments has been doing too good of a job trying to increase the survival rate of our mission to Mercury, currently estimated at around 20%. This simply won't do, as it is first and foremost a sacrificial mission designed to satiate the appetites of some of our higher-ups. Once we get rid of him, we'll be free to install our own CEO who is more attuned to the concept of mass-scale human sacrifice. Kill Albrecht, the CEO of Advanced Orbital Instruments. Yep, got ourselves a big wig to dispose of this time around. Right, 4K. In that case, we can actually get pneumatic legs. Therefore, increase our jumping height. Slowly gonna work our way up to vertical entry device, which will double these results. Actually, while we're here, was there anything that gives us night vision potential? I mean, there's whatever the hell this is supposed to do. I don't think so. Something really stopping you from grinding these missions over and over and make more money to get better gear. here we are at the docks. The most James Bondish introduction to a mission yet. Truly, this is the golden eye at home. The perfect dark we all deserve. Oh, good sir. That's what you get for not paying attention. Yeah, saw that little jitter there? Those are the lag spikes I mentioned at the beginning of the stream, that when you have a lot of civilians running around, sometimes they'll... Well, sometimes they'll do this. Just having a pool party out in the ocean. Real people in the real environment. You know what? Technically, that's the safest place for them to be in right now. Yo! Oh, we're gaming now. Hell yeah. Let us head off into the sunset. Me and my forklift. How far can we actually go? Forklift certified? I would hope so. What's up, Boo? How are you doing, buddy? You know, that's the face I make whenever I see a lot of weird interactions happening in this here video game. Surviving the heat. You're a Californian boy, you'll make it through. Here, the so-called heat wave is already over. We're back to more lukewarm temperatures. And I either caught a cold because of it, or it's just allergies getting the best of me again. Alright, you. Aw. You can't ram into enemies? Oh, that sucks. I was hoping for some roadkill. To be fair, I did get super far ahead. What the? That man is a Olympic acrobat. He's got some schmooze in him. Oh, yep. Oh, yep. It was definitely not gonna work out. Worth it for the forklift adventure. still have some budget to work on. That is true. I thankfully got lucky because the local shop did have some allergy tablets available on deck, so we've been taking one per day since yesterday included, and they seem to help a little bit. Like, I'm still a little sniffly, as you can hear. Nice. But it's way better, because I'm not sneezing like a maniac anymore, which was just outright miserable. It gave me a bad headache earlier. I find it ironic that I actually fell ill on the same day that I passed my driving theory test, which I'm super happy about. Here's the fun thing about the test. All, or pretty much, I want to say 99.9% of the questions that were on the multiple choice section were almost word to word what I practiced on the app, which is based on the official training material, but I wasn't expecting it to be almost exact everything that I went through. It did help alleviate a lot of stress, which I'm happy about. Realistically though, the probably the most uncertain bit was going through hazard perception, because you basically have to watch 14 short clips and spot potential dangerous situations developing on road, like say a car suddenly appearing out of a side road, and depending on how early you notice, you're scored from 5 to 1 points when you click on the screen. Thing is, you can actually click too early because of the arbitrary point system and not get anything at all. So your safest bet in that instant is just to click every now and then and hopefully get within the window range. I got owned so hard I clipped out of bounds. Yeah. Okay, new strategy. We try and lure everything into the port area, because otherwise I'm gonna have a miserable time trying to fight this bunch of guards in the facility itself. Oh shit! That dude was actually paying attention. See, that's what I'm saying about this weird pattern that the AI is following. Sometimes they'll actually trying to look onto you and move on to your location. Other times they'll just stand smack in the middle of nowhere and look very confused. I will grab this gun controller because it comes with a scope. And yes, when you're carrying a body, you can bend reality as you wish. This game surely shows off the vast potential of the Godot engine. Which, if you look at the list of notable games developed on this piece of software, there's not a lot. Unity still reigns supreme, despite the controversy of last year when they tried to heavily monetize games developed on Unity. Retroactively, mind you, so absolutely abominable behavior. But I suppose people just find it still easier to understand than other alternatives in the market. See, that's a little bit better in terms of jumping. I do like the accompanying spring noises, which make me sound like a Looney Tunes character. Definitely need a second tier upgrade. Because think about it, we jumped this high with a 3-point boost. We can get that up to 6. It's gonna be even crazier. Looks like someone is developing the next smash hit in the game, on this computer. It's almost like one of those this game does not exist entries on the respective Twitter account. I distinctly remember one mock-up screenshot that was basically a bootleg Baldur's Gate in the vein of the first 2 games. But with character models that felt like they belonged in one of the earlier Elder Scrolls entries, like Daggerfall. I'm actually happy that we're in an era where that kind of tactical style of fantasy RPGs is making a slow comeback and gaining traction. I truly hope that the success of Baldur's Gate 3 will encourage more developers to go for that kind of style. I should try one of those Pathfinder games at some point. I'm pretty sure I have Wrath of the Righteous in my Steam library. There's also an earlier one, came out a couple of years prior, Kingmaker, I think. So you might want to try that one first and then move on to the... I don't even know if we could call it a sequel. Or like another independent entry in the series. But yeah, if you're looking for video games in that particular ballpark, there's also another one called Solasta, also available on Steam. Divinity, well, I mean, that would be one of the obvious ones to bring up, but, well, you guys know I had pretty mixed feelings about the first original Sin. I'm hoping that the sequel will change my mind. Don't know how soon I will get to that, though. I would like to try the unofficial Icewind Dale Enhanced Edition that was endorsed by Beamdog, but is actually the product of a joint modding community effort. The source code for the original Icewind Dale 2 was lost to time, so what those guys had to do was essentially reverse engineer the existing coding in the game, figure stuff out on their own, and then slowly alter the game to what they wanted to accomplish. It is an incredibly painstaking process to go through. Incredibly time-consuming, requires a lot of technical knowledge, also trial and error, before you finally start to add 2 and 2 and be like, oh yeah, this makes sense, that line of code was responsible for that. But I'm glad that someone actually picked it up, because the second one, I mean, on its own, is already a vast improvement of the first Icewind Dale entry, which was one of the most barebone Infinity Engine titles. If you would play, say, Baldur's Gate for the story, Icewind Dale, on the other hand, there was something more to remember from the combat encounters. But even then, we're talking about an engine imitating pretty much the first Baldur's Gate, which wasn't that super advanced. And sure, fun to play, but not so much entirely for the combat. When the Enhanced Edition came out, that at least added a whole bunch of new subclasses and spells to spicing things up. And actually made it possible for me to play through the game from start to finish, because it was just that much more enticing now. With the extra variety in party modes and stuff. As for the sequel, they went even further ahead. So I'm dying to try it at some point. Geez, for a second I thought someone was coming right after me through the door I just entered. See, this is the kind of internal deco that I appreciate. Yeah, I'm all about that skull imagery. You think I'm joking, but this week alone I had obtained 2 items with cranium-shaped motives. One of them is an umbrella from my father, which has a nice metal skull handle at the bottom, which looks absolutely awesome. And as a little treat, I bought myself a statue of the Skull Knight from Berserk, because I really love that guy's design. The thing is, I kinda did not anticipate the full scale of that figure. It's 1:6, 14 inches high, and for some reason I actually thought that was going to be, sure, on the larger side, but big enough to fit inside my display cabinet. Boy, was I wrong. That's how tall this guy is. So he's currently sitting on top of one of my floating shelves. The great thing about this figure is that in the skull compartment at the top, you can actually open it up and insert batteries to make his eyes glow. So I ordered a bunch of batteries, and in my spare time I'm just gonna set it up nicely. Considering that I also have the Golden X pair of skeletons that Big Bad Toy Store was selling a while ago. The original variant, not one of the extra 2 that came out later. I might just make a skeleton in the corner. I will keep you guys posted on the progress. Rest assured. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, shit. Whoa. It's not so much that I fear them going melee with me, it's the poison mist afterwards. Because as we've learned the hard way, getting a poison status really hurts in this game. Have that health bar gone like it's nothing. This guy was actually anticipating me. Oh, too bad for you. I had to bet the firepower. Silent submachine gun sounds pretty nice though. Would be a good step from the pistol. Would become more consistent find. I'm wondering, would I get anything from exploring the vents, or is this just different ways to go around? Hey, nice to meet you. The name's Kevin, but you can call me Kev. I'm the speculative architect of this place. No, I didn't design it. I'm just here to figure out what buildings would look like in alternatives. I'm currently working on a series of architectural renderings under the title In Suffering. My most recent one, Waste Management in Suffering, is a masterpiece. It's quite a hard job. I was recently promoted, so I got this kick-ass office on the second floor away from cubicle losers. I get a flashlight publication called Successful Architecture. It's pretty sick. Check it out sometime, my man. Well, if I got nothing better to do in my spare time, I will give your site a peep. But right now I'm a busy man. I got plenty of murder to commit. Which, whilst we're on the subject of, I think we're pretty much done on this map. But just take another good look around. Possibly harvest some organs. What do you guys have to say? According to the latest research, the living conditions on Mercury aren't that bad. Exactly why we're here, it's to make sure that the cake plummet. Working conditions here are quite rough, but it's all for the greater good. Some sacrifices have to be made. Yeah, like that guy over there, which we're not gonna talk about. Yo, what's up, brother? Now that you mention it, I can't actually unsee the Nickelodeon logo. Someone should make a mod where it doubles down and you got the actual title card underneath it. Also, let's freaking go. That's right, we're living in style. Shenmue, eat your heart out. Look at that pop-up in the background. As the mountains emerge into view. For a moment, I thought it wasn't gonna let me exit the level. I just had to find the sweet spot. Mark, the chief of the Cult of Order, PD, has long been useful in enforcing our will on the general populace, but has recently started to get sloppy and uncontrollable. His messages, when he actually manages to respond, are completely incoherent and increasingly violent. We believe this rapid change in character has been caused by the experimental steroids applied to him by the leader of Narcotics Unit, Magnus. Kill both of them, and the Cult of Order can begin its healing process. And I, the Chief of Police and the leader of the Narcotics Unit. It is a very dusk-looking level. The Shenmue series is so fine to me because 1 and 2 people have a lot of nostalgia for from the Dreamcast days, which I get. But then the creator was like, "Hey, here's my Kickstarter. Back me up so I can actually make a proper sequel, even if it's without Sega's blessing. So then he makes it. It's an Epic exclusive, and widely considered to be an underwhelming game. What a fucking wet fart to end the series on. Jeez. I think we want to start saving money. Like this right here feels like the next logical step, just to get even greater jumping action. But you know what? I'm actually gonna spoil myself and get a portable radio, so I can listen to my favorite jams on the go. I actually wonder if it comes bundled together with music. I guess we'll find out once we jump into the map. Do I get any new weapons? Oh, we do! It actually registered this time, all my pickups. Alright, let's read up on them. Minato M9. Imported in great quantities by people of taste after being featured in the anime Hato no Doki Doki Zankokudan. Can't say I've heard of that one before. Maybe it's one of those obscure 80s vintage shows. The K&H X20. The Karl and Heinrich X20 immediately became a huge hit with elite security. It fires extremely accurate free-round rapid-fire bursts with very manageable recoil. The rounds are completely caseless, meaning it can hold a large amount of ammunition without becoming cumbersome to carry. It doesn't leave behind as much evidence. Security Systems anti-armor device. At some point, arms manufacturer Security Systems managed to convince the world that it was absolutely necessary for corporate security to possess military-grade rocket launchers. I mean, you never know when a guy in a mech suit can come rolling in. In this universe? I'd say that's a high probability. I'm gonna say I'm pretty happy with this combo. So that's what I'm gonna take with me. Onto Sid Space Engineering. Jokes on you, Moo. I already forgot. And only now that you mention it, I kinda recall glimpses of the trailer, which looked okay. But first and foremost, I don't even remember if that show came out already. Because if it did, I did not hear a single soul debate it. And if so, I think that speaks volumes about the state of the series as is. I'm a big fan of this skybox and general old-timey Quake aesthetic. It really does feel like I'm about to bump into some ogres around the corner. Anyway, here's the sewer grate. I suppose that's our easier way in. How's it hanging? Keep having these recurring nightmares about transferring to a bouncy castle. It's freaking me out. I believe it, dude. I'm sure at least one soul out there in the universe can relate to your woes. What the fuck? I mean, yeah, why not? It'd be even better if this was in like an actual toilet that I could flush. Ooh. A revolver. Well, it's tempting, so I think I'm gonna try it. What the? What are you? And why are you making me freak out? Like I just witnessed a Lovecraftian abomination. I suppose count as one. Suspicious ammo. Bet you didn't expect human jibs to have such a tense bounciness to them. Yeah, neither did I. Well, NBA this is not. Holy shit. That takes a couple seconds to wind up, but once it shoots, good lord almighty. Yeah, you thought the Magnum in Half-Life 2 was powerful? That's child's play. This makes your average shotgun look like a fucking BB gun. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's normal. At the time I can't even process what's happening in the game. Again, you would think that with the way these rooms are laid out, it was the doing of an AI, but no, there is a deliberate madness in this awkward design that only a human could come up with. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh, Jesus. Tripping balls. Oh, there's gotta be one of those weird monstrosities. Well, I didn't get outright kill, which is good. But, do you want to heal up a little bit? Someone's running around. Well, that's one of you taken care of. Listen, you ain't a real gamer unless you own one of these. Now this is a setup. Kind of scared that once I pop a corner again, this weird Bloodborne-esque freak is gonna show up and ruin my mojo. Still pretty busy down here. Guess we reached the mental ward part of the building. I mean, personally, I would openly go to a bathroom that had like a door design as this. Forget about that universal corpo safe design. We need more wild deco choices. Oh shit, that's right. You guys are celebrating 4th of July tomorrow. Well, I haven't exactly played anything. Or rather, I didn't have anything in mind for tomorrow, but Metal Wolf Chaos would be a great choice. I played that a long time ago, actually. It was probably one of the first games that I've played on stream. All those years back. And even though I didn't quite understand a lot of like the intricacies of the game, because I'm not really like heavily into mech fighters, the fact that it's the most American video game ever made by a Japanese studio alone was enough to make it super enjoyable. Richard! Yeah, how about we have a presidential debate between those two? I was only trying to help them. In fact, I feel like deficit. Oh, you can actually buy stocks of companies. I was mostly just paying attention to the body parts, but there's a lot more going on than that. So let's see what companies we got. Godhead Heavy Industries was a great company, has recently lost influence. We got our employer, Cruelty Squad, steady blue chip company in the security business. G-Tech, hot new startup looking to revolutionize computing and food. Thing is, we kinda made them non-existent, so no wonder why they're not on the market anymore. Pizza House, the greatest fast food chain ever to exist, with history spanning centuries and tens of thousands of locations spread worldwide. The pepperoni, not pepperoni, pepperoni, pizza is a delight for the senses. Advanced Roboto Instruments, 22nd century spacefaring solutions. Games, failing game store chain. Powermonger Shipping Company originally became known for heavily arming its fleet to counter pirates, but acquired a monopoly status when it was discovered that you can also sink your competition. Vego's Meatoids, mysterious newcomer in the vegan meat industry, competitor of G-Tech's Goo Food business. Sounds like, what was that company called that was making like artificial meat? Impossible Burger. It's basically that. Fatberg Casino, Sid Fatberg's famous casino in the western swamplands. Security redefined. Not much is known about the security company. The workers seem a bit off and don't seem to be able to talk. Rabid fanbase. Pure Optics, with the great optics, among other things. Consumer Soft Products, developer of the smash hit video game Gorbino's Quest. And Cruelty Squad. So we can actually invest in their stocks. Wait until they get a gain in the market and then buy them back at a higher profit. So technically we made a couple of bucks. I suppose if we want to play around with it, it is a neat little option to steadily make money, but I mean, you could also just harvest and sell organs. Seems way more fun now, doesn't it? See what else I potentially missed. There's an open door here. Oh. Well, that sucked. I imagine you can make that jump if you have the better augment. And there's the exit. I could just barge in from the main entrance like an absolute gorilla. see you trying to stop me. This ain't exactly a revolver. That is. Spine acquisition. Oh, that's a first. Pretty sure we haven't been into this part of the building yet. Not at least when we were following that secret path for the sewer grate. Ah, that was clean. It's kind of awkward when you go to Ironsight because this pistol is so small that it just disappears once you zoom in. So it's actually better to aim with it like you're playing McCree in Overwatch. Yeah, that's how old I am. I'm still calling him McCree, even though drama and subsequent name change. In an alternate universe, Overwatch is still a good game. They never had to make a sequel. Let's see what's on the menu. We got flesh soup, congealed vomit, sludge with some extra glazing, and that's about it. I don't even have to headshot them. Like, this pistol just destroys pretty much every regular enemy in one shot. The only way you could make this even crazier is give it piercing rounds. Doesn't look like you can open any lockers. Well, I mean, this goes both ways. So if I get a direct shot from This revolver. Oh, you bet it's gonna hurt. Oh boy, it's him. I don't know, kind of wanna with a machine gun. Are you making all these strange sounds? That would certainly explain. So with all that weird background noise. Now it would be nice to get some healing. Fuck. That's the opposite of what I wanted. At least I managed to preemptively kill her. The hell is this room? It's a weird containment chamber. It's probably gonna have enemies, yep. There's like a cluster of them sometimes. Just sitting doing nothing. It would be nice to find a vending machine, not gonna lie. Could use some constant supply of nutrients. Oh, but if only I could engage in casual cannibalism and thus restore health. You know, given this game's already messed up imagery, I don't suppose that would be too well of a idea. I got locked down in here because someone saw me naked from my bedroom window. Can you believe it? If anything, whoever reported me should be locked up for stalking. They said they're going to fine me for 20k. I mean, twice that in debt, so that's not a big of a deal. Besides, my credit score is good. The police department is a business like any other, huh? Oh yeah, we got a real organ trail here to follow. Anyway, it's about some extra health. Oh, hold on. Hold on. This might be it. There we go. Just gorgeous fast food. Oh, that's the supply there. It's probably a searchlight. Still, it had a very strange pattern. For the ammo, well, I guess this will do as a backup. But then I have an automatic gun on me just in case things go awry. Okay, so I gotta find that dude again, who's definitely on this floor. That certainly got his attention. Come here. Easy enough. Ah, I remember this place. This is where we got from the sneaky way. Oh, okay. It's the fun house. Oh shit! Fuck! Get the hell out of here with that. Even the game couldn't keep up and I just got obliterated in seconds. Well, now that we kind of know what's going on here. Wait, can I get on this? Oh yeah, I didn't even notice that plank. What do we got here? Oh, really? Well, I suppose you could just have a flashlight instead of one weapon. That would have been useful in the neighborhood map. Which is one part you can't actually see shit. I mean, maybe if you bring the flashlight over with you, then you can choose it in the menu. So I guess I'll keep that on me. wanna keep that and the pistol once I'm done. Just need to get down here without losing shit ton of health, preferably. Can I skill this? Well, what do you know? That's extremely convenient. Haven't been on the first floor yet, so this is all new. To be honest, I don't like this hole in particular, because this is like just prone jump scare material. You turn around and suddenly something starts coming up your way. And then it turns out it's a badly cropped JPEG with a loud obnoxious noise. Called up the whole freaking garrison on me. God damn. See, one of you was smart enough to actually stay in here. Sadly for you, it didn't work out in the end. Okay. Oh, you bastard. Why would you even put that there? If I could just casually fall, kill myself. Well, good thing I have plenty of organs to recuperate my losses. Damn. $8,000. Seems like the stuff was good. If you want to farm organs and make more bang that way. This time, gotta be a little more careful. Seems like I can go all of them. Enough pistol ammo to keep me going for a little while. So let's try and locate the target on this floor. Who's around there? Somewhere. Something about this texture feels off. It's like it doesn't match the other two next to it. Shoot first, ask questions later. Hmm. 44 HP. Oh, very good. Hopefully, swing by the vending machine. Get even more back. Oh boy. Oh! What's this? Due to your wasting of company resources by hogging the genetic recombinator, you've been selected to participate in an experimental biological enhancement program. All your debt is cleared, and from now on your body will generate by itself. Can't say I envy you, though. Feelings dulled. Power and misery traversing the grid of death. Hey, listen. It's not my fault these guys are packing heat. Plus, I'm pretty sure I pay you guys compensation for reviving me, so I don't get what you're so fussy about all of a sudden. It's got them in here fell down. Absolute buffoon. Oh, I'll have to remember to collect that flashlight later. Give me all these. Well, one thing's for sure. Ain't no hospital running out of transplants with me on the job. Keeping all those supplies constantly flowing in. That could have ended poorly. Just gotta make sure no one else is around. Whew. Well, something of heavy intense. Somebody sitting on a 60 HP. Praying. Oh. Yo, I actually ate that guy. hang on, I didn't even know that was a thing. I was joking about the cannibalism part. And here you can actually engage in it. Oh, I guess that's your other option besides destroying bodies for organs. You know what, fur? Actually, the point where I prefer the extra health is to money. Well, the issue is when you shoot someone with this gun, it's a very high likelihood you get rid of a corporeal structure. But there's gonna be something in the implants that will give you more health later on per body consumed. Just about enough rounds in the chamber. Well, as officially confirmed by Cruelty Squad, pizza has more calories than human meat. I'm gonna venture a guess that the other guy, who I didn't manage to find earlier, is somewhere in that weird structure that resembles something you'd find in a circus. Now, you might think this is cruel, and you'd be right, it is, but My answer to that is company policy. Yeah, wait a minute. What's that toilet and its contents are being held in place by sheer willpower. And with that, we return to our original problem, which is to find a second mandatory target. Kind of tell where to look for him, depending on the audio cues. Ooh. Oh. Is this a soft lock? I think it might be. That's, I'm not sure how I feel about that one. Seems like a rather cheap way to screw you. Wait, did I just shoot myself in midair? What happened? Oh! There's actually some recoil damage from the pistol when you shoot it near a wall. Maybe we should enter the funhouse early on then. And deal with its nonsense. I do find it a little frustrating that such minuscule, cheap little traps that can get you completely knocked out of victory. It's one thing if I lose because I get killed in a gunfight. Getting punished because I made the wrong choice. Now, that's a different story altogether. So we don't want to pick that gun up, I don't think, unless you can collect it without getting in here. You actually can. Interestingly enough, it's got 5 shots. Pretty sure this is where you're supposed to go. Maybe? If so, I don't know where this thing is. Oh, yeah. I think I might just be missing a room where he's hiding at. Played you all like a damn fiddle. Ow. That's what I get for talking smack. No food on the beds this time? Disappointing. There seems to be a small door to put that rail. Why is that so much fall damage? He's a squishy boy. This main protagonist. Can't even take a fall. Oh well. We'll try to at least get through this level. I wouldn't even say it's super difficult, just easy to muck up. Like, well, that was purely on me, this fall. So I'm probably just gonna retry. See, at least this time you didn't have to revive me. Hey, we got some lightning ambience. That's new. See, as long as I keep the vertical along head height, get quite consistent kills. Okay, let's give this a try, because there's definitely a door here. Just getting to the side is pain. There we go. Oh, wait, I have to be here, otherwise I can get knocked down, and that'll be pain. Good God. Yeah, I'm not gonna feel bad about murdering whatever the fuck that was. Calling it human would be a disservice to actual humans. Oh shit. Crack speed. Ah, so that's how you normally supposed to get here. I never would have thought of looking for a hidden panel here in the corner. There we go. It's now just about killing this bloke. And then, cleaning up the rest of the guards. We're pretty close again. I just want to be sure and like all of the guards, if possible, is dangerous as that sounds. Oh, look who decided to show up. Save me the trouble of looking for you. That weird lady here. Very sturdy enemy. Could take 2 revolver shots. Oh, you bastard. It's like I'm fighting the controller from Stalker all over again. Can this, like, go away, please? Motherfuck. What an annoying status effect. I could have sworn that it goes away as soon as you hit a corner and don't have to look that thing in the eye again. But apparently it's kinda random. Gotta be kidding me. Just runs it hectically, lands 2 lucky shots, and I'm almost dead. This is gonna be a struggle already. It's a little, it's a little on the edge. So far, so good. Honestly, them running around frantically. It's not helping. With me landing my shots.
This is the worst I've seen yet. This man has no dick.
You, Frosty! 34 months. What is up, my man? Thank you for all this time spent together. How's life, buddy? What was the final outcome of that unfortunate crash near your house? I know when I was last reading on it, you said that thankfully people managed to make it out. Which, thank goodness. Any new developments on the front? Like, did they find the guy responsible for causing the crash? That's just crazy, man. Like, I get that you enter a state of shock when you cause an incident as such, but geez, like, eventually that wears off, so you'd think that, like, obviously you're not gonna get away with it. They'll find you eventually. So there's no point in hiding. Yeah, Telef, hi there. Frosty's fans can't catch a break. Or at least it did this time. Which normally would have been the end of it, but no, it was actually a more serious accident from what I understand. Hey, every now and then, we deserve to take a little break from the streaming grind. It actually feels nice, the feeling too obligated to hit the go live button on a regular routine. And then you come back with revitalized strength and the will to keep cracking out new content. Ooh, I've heard good things about Fallen Aces, so I will be looking forward to those streams. What I'm also looking forward to is killing this fucking thing, which just messes with my vision. Seriously. are you, you bastard? Where are you so I can kill you? Oh, yikes. Well, hopefully you can make it till then. I know that when I had a cavity at one point in my life, I was going on for, I think, like a month without going to the dentist. And thankfully I didn't get an infection or anything, but boy, did it feel stressful knowing that, you know, I might actually get an infection if this goes on for too long. But at the very least I made sure to clean my teeth properly. Yeah, that's the thing, because at the end of the day, it's an exposed part of the tooth, which it normally should, because you have that protective layer keeping it in place. But then it's like, oh god, you're just like praying it doesn't develop into anything more serious. Yeah, but well over 10 years, that's... Yeah, that's quite a bit of lifespan for that one. I think when I got my extensions done, the resin ones, to bring my teeth back to their original shape, the dentist told me that if, like I do proper maintenance, just take good care of them, they should last me like 10 years before I have to think about going through the procedure again. Which, hopefully, they go on as long as they can, because it's a pretty expensive treatment. Well worth it in the end, but oh boy, do you not want it to become a regular occurrence. Oh, thank goodness. Got some lucky shots. No way this enemy is causing so much trouble this time. Maybe you gotta, like, sneak up on them and then this weird mental status won't affect you. Oof. That was pretty harsh, and we still have to fight the second target. Oh, buddy, I feel ya. I am in the same cab. I feel like if I would have gone through the treatment earlier in my life, I would have saved myself a lot of grief. The fact that I even went to an orthodontist, like in my 20s, just to straighten out my teeth in the first place, that took a lot of encouragement from my family. Which, in the end, did help. Because, the tooth line at least, sorted itself out back in place. Plus, I got rid of 2 wisdom teeth that weren't developed in the first place. Like, they were just tiny protrusions messing up my entire jawline. So the specialist that they visited last year had an easier job. Just doing his part of the work. Anywho, Cruelty Squad. Very unique and interesting game so far. I am feeling it. It's got that good kind of jag that I'm all about in my video games. Case in point, real human behavior right here. You just could have never known that humans are such graceful creatures. They have such high sliding capabilities. I'm gonna need whatever health I can muster up. Because we do have one more thing to kill. What's Oh. Okay, so normally I would come out through here, but it doesn't work on a two-way system, I think. So I gotta go through that door on the floor above us. So that at 50 health. It's not gonna be easy, but hopefully we can pull it off. Oh, no, 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 no. He snapped that guy from the floor above. It's gonna suck. Wasted so much ammo just trying to let a pot shot. Please. Or fucking YOLO. This is bad. One tap and I'm basically gone. Can I defeat the other target? With totally 9 hit points to spare. I guess we'll find out soon enough. This also raises a better question. Can I actually make it to the room without falling and dying? You know, I kind of like the reloading mechanic because it's a little more involving than just pressing a button. But it's so easy to do a misinput and not wholly move the mouse down. So you're like trying to shoot and suddenly realize, oh shit, I didn't actually reload my gun. There's a couple of interesting things going on here. Like, I'm already a big fan of the organ market here, which we're pretty much overflowing with, shall we say, spare parts, making bank. Notice how the more you actually sell, the more they actually drop in price because, you know, too much produce means they're not gonna be able to sell it at a large enough price because free market, baby. Hey, works for me because I'm already sitting at 10k, so that'll be some nice implants on my next shopping spree. Also, don't be sad because there's always the VOD. Alright, can I make the jump? Yes, I can. Now, let's not get put back by the door, because that will be very embarrassing. Oh. Yeah, like I said, this is Cronenberg's wet dream. Hang on, let's line ourselves here better. Go. I could grab the special shotty that's at the end of a maze somewhere here. I feel like I want to bring this revolver with me so that it's in the stock. And I could get that flashlight that we got from the guy that I shot here. Like, yeah, it seems weird that a light source is like a dedicated item you can keep on you, but, well, we've already seen at one level. There's a whole ass basement where you can't see squat, so feels like you're meant to bring your flashlights there. Ooh, okay, that took a lot of attempts. Well, we got through it. So, with that in mind, let's get out through here. Not bad at all. Oh, wait, let's check what's the next mission about. Governor Bill Gurney is going to be hosting a campaign rally in the Cancer city megaball. He has made a name for himself, taking a strong stand against multinational corporations and monopolies. It should be obvious, even to a meathead like you, that this isn't very good for us. Thankfully, our interests align with those of the Shadow President, and we've been given free hands to do with Bill as we wish. Expect heavy security and keep in mind that the Megaball is ancient and has many forgotten passages. Tell if you say that this entire game was a deliberate decision. Like, it would be a low-hanging fruit to make a joke about substance abuse, but this actually brings back to memory that story about one of the Morrowind riders binging like crack in his apartment, and that's how he came up with the entire lore for Vivek, supposedly, until they found him like just bubbling on the floor in his own place. That's the thing, though. Just looking at this layout and really the yeah, considering that health can be pretty scarce, having a medkit on me, even if it's just one use, as an emergency reserve, that sounds like a solid option. So let's put it here. Oh, yeah, I noticed a brief pause. Well, apparently, according to OBS, we're still running consistently. Oh, the stream has disconnected like 3 minutes ago. Weird. Strange indeed. Yeah, let's grab the med kit. And I think that will do for now, in terms of loadout. A simple flashlight, not very useful, or is it? You know, we'll determine that in a minute, because before I actually decide to call it for the night, I'm gonna take this flashlight and check out that basement in Paradise, where I couldn't see very well. New safety M62, a standard police issue handgun for more than 100 years. While more efficient options exist, the cops have decided to stick with this due to Mexican associations created by the film industry. I mean, it's pretty damn powerful, as we rightfully established, so I'm gonna take the machine gun, flashlight, and let's go back here for a minute. Frosty, did you get to see the Postal beta footage? Buff Wizard uploaded like a short video earlier today. It's more like a demo that was going around the public before the game fully came out, to give the fans an idea what the game was going to be about. I actually wasn't aware that it was going to have this bizarre angle of the dude being like an actual postal worker who was either fending off an alien invasion, or he made up entirely in his mind. It was purely delusional. Alright, so... Oh, yeah. There we go. So that was the trick. Oh, what is this thing? Which Kirby is this? Feels like something is missing. The budge. Oh, what are these doors? Hey, Golden. Yeah, apparently, I went off for a brief period. Hopefully it doesn't mean the VOD was tanked. I'm just gonna check that in a minute. On the Twitch side. Oh, nope. Sadly, it got split into 2 parts, so... Oh boy, I'm gonna have to Frankenstein like a couple-minute segment back into a 4-hour plus upload for the purposes of preserving it on YouTube later. Gee, that's gonna be a doozy. The thing is, I haven't used Vegas in a while. So I'm gonna have a fine time reinstalling software. Setting it all up on this new PC. See, while we're here, let me try something else. Yep, you like, totally take the car in here. The most bizarre display of collisions in video game history. The Fleshmobile. Well, anywho, it's getting a little late, so I'm gonna call it for tonight. Probably gonna try and get some more rest, because while I'm feeling better, I couldn't really get proper sleep last night. I kind of just my nose clogged to hell and back. I generally have a break from gym training, so there's nothing really holding me back from making more streams in the evenings besides my own laziness. I think I'm gonna return on, let's see, tomorrow's Thursday. I'll probably be around on Friday or Saturday, and we'll hop back into SMT5, then juggle that game with Cruelty Squad. Because in terms of Stranger of Paradise, I'm right now working on a new build, which hopefully will yield better results and help me get through the DLC more consistently, but that might take a while. Like actually leveling up jobs and getting the resources, that's a full-time commitment. Already found a good grinding spot for most of materials that I'll need, but still gotta put hours into it. I do have some anti-allergy pills, which I've been taking since yesterday, and they've helped a bit, but Well, at the end of the day, you just gotta soldier through it regardless. Until the symptoms go by, which seems like they are. So, we're looking at a brighter future, hopefully. Anyway, boys, thank you for hanging out. It's been a pleasure. And I'll see you all again this week. Take it easy.